Timmons says no more, and it's the first round technical knockout victory for Ali Akhmedov of ALMATY, Kazakhstan. He's now 4-0 with 4 knockouts. Akhmedov still not with his full wits about him as the ice goes on the neck. Tommy Timmons is calling to the doctor. Now the doctor makes his way in. Meanwhile, Ali Akhmedov, how about this? 2 guys in black trunks with white trim. 2 guys with the first name of Ali. One Akhmedov and the other Mamedov. Oh, we got them straight for you. And there's the winner with his 4th straight knockout victory, Ali Akhmedov. Zag Maskanov is his trainer and very, very happy with the work that he did. His boxing heroes, Floyd Mayweather Jr., Andre Ward, who, by the way, in 3 weeks is fighting Sergey Kovalev for the light heavyweight championship of the world. So it was scheduled for 6 and it ended in 1. Inside of 1, actually. Here's the replay. Just loading up shots here. And it's just a matter of time before he goes down. That's a flush right hand, another flush right hand, and a third right hand. And finally, just the accumulation of the right hand puts him down. I think this is the second knockout and the final knockout because he's in the process of getting pummeled and his corner throws in the towel. Tommy Timmons was getting ready to stop the fight anyway, so it was academic. But once we have the official announcement, it will be Akhmedov with his 4th consecutive win and 4th knockout. You can't do any better than that. So we're just waiting for our ring announcers, and here's Bob Alexander getting ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, your referee, Tommy Timmons, stops the bout at 1 minute 44 seconds of the first round.
Ardaqda ағайын, төрешінің тоқтатуына байланысты бірінші раундтың бірінші минуты 44-ші секундында.
Your winner by TKO, still undefeated, Ali Akhmedov.
All right, so we take a look at the little highlight package here of Ali Akhmedov doing a number on Ali Mamedov. Just wasn't his night, and the right hands, just the accumulation of right hands dropped him very early in the first round, and then his a series of punches later on in the round, and finally his corner has seen enough as Mamedov's, and they stopped the fight by throwing in the towel, and Tommy Timmons jumps right in there and saves the guy. So there he is, Ali Akhmedov, the winner by knockout. 4-0, 4 KOs. Ali Akhmedov.
brought to you by Nelson's Promotions in association with Jersu Corporation.
Сонымен, ардақтаған ағайын, келесі жекпе-жегімізді бастауға біз дайынбыз. Ал сіздер дайынсыздар ма? Ендеше, 91 келіден аса салмақ дәрежесінің батырлары рингтеріне шығуға дайын. Ондай болатын болса, қарсы алыңыздар. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Representative Accra, Ghana, Nuhu Asuma. onun karşılası bugün alemde dür silkindirgen bugün Kazakistan'a tanımal boksçumuz Dala Batıra, Dala Arlan'a karşı alınızlar Ruslan Mırsatayev. Kanallara masalara hoşum ettiriniz. Ruslan Mırsatayev.
Knock him down the ground. We'll put his corner.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next bout of the evening, scheduled for 6 rounds of professional boxing in the heavyweight division.
Ardaqda qayın 91 kelden asa salmaq derecesindeki 6 raundluk кездесу.
Your judges scoring at ringside, Don Ballas, Marat Shalabayev, and Sedik Yesmagombayatov.
Törüşlerimizle tanış bolunuzlar. Don Ballas, Marat Shalabayev және Sedik Yesmagombayatov.
The third man in the ring, your referee, James Waring.
Referimizle tanış bolunuzlar. Jim Remy.
Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner,
Şarşalanın kızıl buruşunda oturgan boksçumen tanış bolunuzlar.
wearing red, gold, and green trunks, colors of the flag of Ghana.
Kızıl, altın және жасыл түсті şortida Gana elinin bayrağı.
He weighed in at 103 kilograms, 227 pounds.
Salmağı 103 kilo.
His professional record, 4 wins, 1 loss, 2 wins by way of knockout.
4 кездесу өткізіп, 4-інде жеңіске жетіп, 1-інде жеңіліс тауып, 2-ін нокаутпен жеңіске жеткен ардақтар ай.
From Accra, Ghana, here is Nuhu Azuma. His opponent fighting out of the blue corner,
Şarşalanın kızıl buruşunda тұрған atamanımızбен tanış bolыңыздар.
wearing black trunks with gold trim.
Қара şortida.
He weighed in 99 kilograms, 218 pounds.
Salmağı 99 kilo.
His professional record, undefeated, 2 wins, no losses, both wins by way of knockout.
Кәсіби рингте 2 кездесуін өткізіп, 2-інде нокаутпен жеңіске жеткен қазақстандық боксшымыз.
Representing ALMATY, Kazakhstan, Ruslan Mamalu Mırsatayev.
Okay, fighters, let's go. Fighters. Okay, guys, it's 4 rounds. Okay, good luck to both of you guys. Touch gloves, step back.
So you take a look at the tail of the tape. Age is about the same. There's a height advantage and a big weight advantage for Azuma. The reach also in his advantage, but Mırsatayev is a very, very powerful guy. Very powerful upper body. He looks like a heavyweight fighter. Had a 200-fight amateur career, represented Kazakhstan in the super heavyweight division in the 2008 Olympics in Beijing. Turned pro this year. He's 2-0 and 2 knockouts. Let's see how he goes against the big kid from Accra in Ghana. Ghana fighter has a nice record, but when you look at his opponents that he's beaten, they don't have very good records. Let's see how he holds up against this power puncher from Kazakhstan here. Like a typical Ghana fighter, he has no fear. He had clipped in the left side of the ear and may have shaken him up just a bit already. Again, Matsayev is a very powerful guy. Alzuma's already taken some hard shots. His legs are already wobbled. And we're only just got the seats warmed up here. And down he goes. He may not be able to recover from this. Big shot. He's not going to get up. Matsayev hit him with that big shot, and that's all she wrote. A first-round knockout for Ruslan Mertsatayev. Wow, what a punch. We'll have the replay of that for you to show you exactly what happened. Right now, we just hope the big guy from Ghana talked about this kid from Ghana. His record looked fine coming in here, but at a closer look, his opponents had a combined record of 3-16. His last 3 wins were over fighters with no professional wins. And again, this is his first fight outside of Ghana, and I don't think anybody would like what happened to him. His 4-1 record for Nuhu Alzuma will slip to 4-2. Kid turned pro in Africa in Ghana with a KO win, and then he gets stopped in his second pro fight and won his next 3. 2 by KO, but this guy, Ruslan Mertsatayev, he's got a very powerful punch, very strong upper body. So he's 3-0 this year with 3 knockouts. Remember the name, Ruslan Mertsatayev.
James Waring calls a halt to the bout at 41 seconds of the first round.
Ardaqda gayn birinchi raundning 41 sekundida nokautdan jengishga yetgan.
Your winner by knockout, still undefeated, Ruslan Mamadou Mertsatayev.
He's 31 years of age, and that's when heavyweights come into their own. Even though he's only had 3 professional fights, he looks like he's got the tools. I didn't have enough time watching to tell how quick he is, but he was quick enough to take out Alzuma when he threw his first big punch. We're going to show you that too, so stick right with us here. We'll show you the power of Ruslan Mertsatayev. Here we go. Watch him, he comes in, works to the body, shoulder, and then bang, right on the ear. And then he hits him in the shoulder again. His legs are already wobbled at this stage. Then it's 2 straight lefts, a right hand, and a left hook dropped him. So 3 power punches, 1, 2, and 3. And that's all she wrote. And it came in the first round at 41 seconds of round number 1. Clear knockout for Ruslan Mertsatayev. He hails from right here in ALMATY, and he looks to be a good one.
Thank you very much, Mr. Robert Alexander.
Well, Larry, you get 2 good knockouts in case you need to fill with them. need these. What do you need? I gotta keep these or blow my nose. I got a cold. Who needs it? Who needs it?
Ardатагай қымбатты спорт сүйер қауым, өздеріңіз білесіздер, бүгінгі бокс кеші тікелей эфир болғандықтан кейін мынау барлығы уақытымен болу қажет. Сондықтан өздеріңіз көрдіңіздер, көздеріңіз куә болды. Руслан бауырымыз да тағы бір жігіттеріміз өздерінің жекпе-жектерін ерте уақытта бітіріп қойды. Сондықтан жігіттеріміз керемет деп барлығымыз сенеміз ғой. Қошеметтеріңіз болсын ардатагай. Және де сәл сабыр сақтауларыңызды өтінеміз, өйткені тікелей эфирдің уақытына байланысты біз бокс кешін ары қарай бір сәттен кейін жалғастыратын боламыз. Түсіністік танытқандарыңызға мың алғысымыз ағайын.
All right, I got the other headset on. You there, Ira?
Yeah, Ira. I can.
Ira, I can barely hear you at all.
Did you hear us?
Ira, can you hear me? Talk, Ira. There we go. That's good. That's good.
Boy, well, you can't because you got to wait for television, right?
Oh, okay. Okay.
So,
Mike, go. We're going. We're going. We are going.
Ardaqda qayın beskeshimizni жалғастыруға dayınmız. Ардақта қайын жаңадан келіп қосылып атқан әріптесіме тағы да бір қол қошеметтеріңіз болсын кәнекей. Тағы да Америка Құрама Штаттарынан келген қонағымыз.
Yeah, Ira. Yeah. Where? Was I just right from here? So I'm reading this tonight. We come to you from the, this is the beauty piece, right? Until I come up to the Lopez Promotion World Championship Boxing, then I stop. Okay, I got you. Tonight we come to you from the beautiful city of Almaty in Kazakhstan. This country is massive. It's rich in oil and natural gas and bordered by Russia on the north and China to the east. Almaty is located in the southeast corner of Kazakhstan and has a population exceeding 1.5 million people. It's a beautiful, beautiful place surrounded by mountains and the site of tonight's Lopez Promotions World Championship Boxing. Hello again, everybody. I'm the Colonel Bob Sheridan, and welcome to Kazakhstan. This should be a very, very exciting night. This place is beautiful. The sightline is fantastic. And, of course, boxing in Kazakhstan with the likes of Beibut Shumanov and Triple G, Gennady Golovkin. It's buzzing. Joining me for the telecast is the Hall of Fame broadcaster, Bob Alexander. And, Bob, it's quite a lineup we have in quite a unique place.
It's going to be a great night of boxing, Colonel. We are looking forward to the main event, of course. 12 rounds in the junior middleweight division, several titles up for grabs. The WBA and WBO Intercontinental Junior Middleweight titles and the UBC World Junior Middleweight titles. It's going to be 12 rounds scheduled, and it's going to be the hometown hero, Kanat Islam. He is going to be taking on the challenge of Patrick Alote from Ghana. Also on tonight's card, the co-main event, 8 rounds in the welterweight division. It'll be another hometown hero, Zanabek Alin Konule. He'll be taking on Milton Nunez. Our opening bout of the evening is going to be 6 rounds in the light heavyweight division. We'll have Zankash Turov taking on Isaac Ayi from Ghana.
And before we get to the Turov-Ayi fight, we want to talk about our main event for just a moment. Bob, we've got a kid born in China, lives in the United States, coming home to fight in Kazakhstan for the first time. Got to be exciting for him. And the kid from Accra, Ghana, from the Zuma Nelson Boxing Gym, big thrill for him to be fighting here as well.
They're well-matched fighters, Colonel, and I tell you what, when you come here tonight, there's a little bit of pressure on both sides because you've got a hometown crowd rooting for Kanat Islam. Sometimes that puts pressure on a hometown fighter. Then you've got the guy coming in all the way from Ghana. He has barely no fans here, so he's going to hear a lot of boos and a lot of catcalls. He has to put that out of his head because he's going for a world title tonight.
All right, we're all set for our first fight of the evening, so let's go up to our ring announcer, Mike Marco.
Şarşalanın köprüsüne Darhandalamızın batırın Karsalımı sayın mısın? İlk hoşçakalınız Şenbaş
Covered. for 10 rounds in the welterweight division.
Ardaq tag'in ендеше бұл жекпе-жек 66 келі салмақ дәрежесі және 10 раундтық кездесу.
The judges scoring this bout from ringside, Rick Bays, Don Ballas, and Sarek Yemazgangambetov.
Ендеше ардақ тағайын төрешілермен таныс болыңыздар. Don Ballas, Sarek Yemazgangambetov, Ricardo Bays.
The third man inside the ring this evening will be referee Tommy Kimmons.
Бүгінгі кездесудің ринг ішіндегі төреші Tommy Kimmons.
Introducing first, the man fighting out of the red corner.
Шаршалаңның қызыл бұрышындағы боксшымен таныс болыңыздар.
He steps between the ropes this evening wearing black with white.
Қара және ақ шортыда.
He weighed in at 66 kilograms, 145 pounds.
Оның салмағы 66 келі.
His record 24 victories, opposite 8 defeats.
24 кездесу өткеткен, 8-де жеңіске жетіп, 12-сін нокаутпен жеңіске жеткен.
Fighting out of Accra, Ghana.
Accra қаласы, Ghana елінің өкілі
Isaac Time. His opponent awaits across the ring and fights out of the blue corner.
Шаршалаңның қызыл көк бұрышында тұрған батырымызбен таныс болуға дайынбыз.
He wears white trimmed with blue.
Көк және ақ шортыда тұрған боксшымыз.
His official weight 66 kilograms,
Salmağı.
145 pounds.
Салмағы 66 келі.
His record flawless at 19-0 with 13 wins via knockout.
19 кездесуін өткізіп, 13-де нокаутпен жеңіске жеткен батырымыз.
Fighting out of Almaty, Kazakhstan,
Алматылы, Қазақстан.
Janko Shurov.
Gentlemen, this is a 10-round fight, and you received your instructions. I want to remind you, this audience is here to watch you fight, so keep it clean. Touch him up.
All right, as you take a look at the tail of the tape, a little bit older is Shurov. Height's exactly the same, weight's the same, and the reach, no difference really.
Stay in
An
your
inch
corner,
difference
please.
in favor of Irene. 10-point must
your
scoring
corner.
system, no standing 8 count, there's no 3 knockdown rule. A fighter cannot be saved by the bell in any round, only the referee can stop the fight. Get into any accidental fouls, Bob Alexander and I will cover that for you. Here we go, round number 1. Shurov in the white trunks, and in the black trunks is Irene.
It's going to be interesting to see if they choose to box this round or get into some kind of a slugfest, because they erupted into a slugfest yesterday at the weigh-in, so there is some bad blood between these two.
Well, the undefeated fighter Shurov, 200 amateur fights, turned pro in Kazakhstan with a knockout win over Helen Yukov in February of 2009, and he ran off 19 straight wins, so this guy can bang. The kid from Ghana, good professional fighter, turned pro in 06. Lost 4 of his first 5 professional fights. Then he went on a tear, winning 14 of his next 15 through January of 2013. And then he's won his last 5 fights in a row. The WBA welterweight fight at 147 pounds. It was originally scheduled for 10. It's now an 8-round fight.
Neither fighter landing anything really of significance so far, Colonel. They're just kind of feeling each other out, looking for an opening.
Shurov has that nice jab, though, and, you know, he's able to get it through. The other guy bangs him with that right hand. Ghanaian fighters do very, very well in their own country, and then they come outside. Sometimes they have a little bit of problem. But this guy looks like a good boxer. His last 3 losses have all been for minor titles. He fought in Russia, Benin, and the UK. Talking about Ari, who has the red gloves on, and Shurov has on the blue gloves. Turov likes to use that shoulder. Tommy Kimmins from Florida, USA.
Stop!
An Army veteran fighter. And
Don't do it
see,
again.
right away, Tommy jumps on him using that flipper.
Tommy's a good referee coming over from Pensacola, Florida. A Florida Boxing Hall of Famer, went inducted this year. Very quality referee.
Real gentleman, former Army amateur champion. Florida produces a lot of very good referees, and that's why the promoter, Nelson Lopez, has him here. Nice uppercut by Turov. Oh, right hand, got Turov. Now, he's no slouch. He gets squared up a little bit, but he's all business. I'm your Colonel Bob Sheridan. Working with me is Bob Alexander, Boxing Hall of Famer from Florida. Our principal's in there in the white trunks is Turov, and Ari in the black trunks from Ghana. Solid right hand, followed up by the left hook by Zunkor Turov.
Turov needs to be careful. He's got that Tommy Hearns-like style, that old crump style, with that left hand down low. That could lead to a big right hand.
Quick hands, though, Bob, as the bell sounds, ending the first round. I got to go with Turov in that one.
It was close, but I agree with you. I think Turov was the winner.
Judges, by the way, for this fight, Rick Bays from the state of Florida in the USA, Don Bayless from Florida in the USA, and a Kazakhstani official whose name I will not attempt to pronounce. Our promoter is Nelson Lopez, and we're streaming live on www.nelsonspromotions.com. And we're also going live to the USA, Turkey, China, Kenya, Rwanda, Malawi, and of course Kazakhstan. We're glad that you can be with us here. This ALMATY Sports Complex is something else. The place is packed. There's over 15,000 people in here.
Standing room only, and when you saw the shot on the opening of the outside when it's all lit up, it is a gorgeous facility.
Everything is brand new. A lot of anxiety leading up to the start of the show, but somehow or other they pulled it off. They jumped the gun a little bit, but it's okay. We got it underway. This is round number 2. It's scheduled for 8. Ari again in the black with the white trim. Turov trying to just use some defense on the ropes, and he gets clipped a couple of times. There he is using that shoulder again. He likes to do that. He's already been warned once by referee Tommy Kimmins. See him again with that flipper. Tommy will warn him again, and then he'll give him a hard warning, and then he'll have to take a point away.
2 nice jabs in there a moment ago by Turov.
Problem for Tommy is that I guarantee you Turov, who by the way lives in Pahokee, Florida. He's one of the Nelson Lopez senior fighters. Nelson signed these guys from Kazakhstan, and these kids can fight.
Showed his chin just a moment ago as Ayi landed a nice left hook, and it really didn't even move Turov.
There's that jab again in the face of Turov. Right there, the jab is accurate. Turov bounces it off the forehead again. A couple of light jabs by Ari, but Ari's got to throw something behind it as Turov loads up the right hand. And again, the right hand. These guys like to go with right hand leads, and they know how to sit down on their punches. And they get that from watching the films of Triple G, Gennady Golovkin. A nice stiff jab that time by Ari. Right back with a solid shot. Turov. So back and forth we go. Isaac Ari is game enough. Short with those punches. Well, that's the positioning that Turov has to an advantage. He leans in without throwing punches. I don't like to see fighters do that, Bob. When they do it, more often than not, they get nailed, and they get nailed with an uppercut coming in. You don't want to enter the kill zone unless you're throwing.
Yeah, a lot of times these guys forget about defense, and they come in trying to land their favorite punch, and the next thing you know, they take an uppercut or a left hook, and they're down on their back.
Well, one thing I've noticed from they're very, very confident, these kids from Kazakhstan. Some shoe shine punches and then back upstairs. Ari hanging in there pretty good with about 27 seconds left in round number 2 in the Schedule 8 round affair. The uppercut landed again. This guy's got a solid chin though. He gets cracked by the right hand. He misses a lot of shots, Bob. Turov seems to be much more accurate. The battle right to the bell. In the middle of all that, Ari got a nice right hand in there, but the bell ends round number 2. Got to score that for Turov again.
Yeah, Turov showing off his counter-punching skills that time, moving his head very well in the corner, i.e. throwing a lot of punches, but not landing a whole lot of punches. Taking a look at a replay here from some of that action that we saw toward the end of the round. You see a nice right hand there by Turov, another nice right hand. Tried the left hook, landed a little bit high on the head, but you can see, as the Colonel was saying, the more accurate punches in that round were coming from Turov.
Turov as well, Bob, has a tendency, he uses that elbow as a flipper to the left side, and he also leans in with his head, so there's a danger of these heads coming together before this fight is over. We're getting ready to head to round number 3. That's Tommy Kimmons, the third man in the ring. Here we go, round 3. The Colonel Bob Sheridan here with Bob Alexander. We're in the Almaty Sports Complex in Almaty, Kazakhstan. This is a beautiful place. Kazakhstan is no slouch. They're very rich in oil and natural gas. And a beautiful place.
Colonel, my first day here, I got up, I opened up the balcony and looked outside. There were mountains. It's absolutely gorgeous here.
And then they train their Olympic team here with a ski jump. And they've got a big international ski jumping contest coming up here. We went by that the other day. Well, the other day, I've been here for days.
You ever wanted to ski jump, Colonel?
No, that's one thing. I rode bulls one time, but not ski jump. This is round 3. Turov in the white trunks, getting that jab through there. He comes in like this again. Remember I said he comes in, he likes to use the flipper, but he enters that hit zone without throwing, can be dangerous. If IE picks it up and sees him all sit in there, he's got to cut loose. I mean, really sit down on a punch and try to catch him coming in.
Well, it's pretty obvious that IE wants to land that big right hand, and the way that Turov is holding that left down, that is a danger when you fight that style.
Well, he can land it because, again, Turov makes mistakes of waltzing in. You know, he's 19-0 with 13 KO, so he's not going to change his style until somebody catches him pretty good. And IE, by the way, he's got 22 knockouts with his 24 victories. IE takes a shot to the right side of his head. Turov loads up the right hand. See what I mean, Bobby really does hang that left hand. So when a guy does that to you, what Ari has to do is circle to his right, sneak off that shoulder and blast him with a blindside shot. But here's Turov picking up the pressure. It's not going well for Ari right now. Now he gets into it. And the crowd, folks, they love it here. They're real boxing fans in Kazakhstan.
They're seeing some good action here tonight at this brand new arena.
Not just Gennady Golovkin from Kazakhstan, but Beibut Shunov has been a 2-time world champ. And that's inspired a lot of young fighters. These guys have dozens and dozens, I dare say, hundreds of amateur fights before they turn professional. So they're well-schooled.
Box out of it. Work at it. Break. Stay clean.
And as you mentioned, IE is no slouch. As an amateur, he had 90 fights. He was an African regional champ, so he comes in here well prepared as a professional.
And again, his last 3 losses were all for minor titles, but that'll show you the style of fighters and the caliber fighters that he's been fighting. Right now, Turov is having his way as the bell ends round number 3. Another Turov round. I got him pitching his shutout right now.
There you see a great shot of the standing room only crowd here at the ALMATY Arena. enjoying their boxing and making a lot of noise. They've waited a long time to get this, the first event ever in this brand new arena. And there is Kanat Islam arriving here at the arena. And you can hear the cheers of the crowd. They're seeing it on the Jumbotron. A confident-looking fighter trying to get a world championship this evening, the UBC junior middleweight title.
It's not a big title, but it can lead to rankings in the WBO and the WBA because the Intercontinental Junior Middleweight title is on the line beside that UBC title. All right, here we go. This is round number 4. Again, it's scheduled for 8. It's a WBA welterweight fight. Zankosh Turov in the white trunks with the blue trim, the colors of the country of Pakistan, and the black and white is Isaac Ari from Accra in Ghana, the home of Azuma Nelson. Azuma Nelson, the Hall of Famer, known as the Professor. And a lot of these fighters from the Azuma Nelson gym actually get to work with Azuma.
One of the great champions of the last 20 years, Colonel.
Oh, absolutely. I remember doing his fight against Jeff Fennick when he had the flu, very bad flu. They gave him the decision. The people in Australia went nuts, so he went down to Australia and fought Jeff Fennick and destroyed him in Melbourne.
Jeff Fennick was never the same after that.
But a great champion and in many halls of fame.
Indeed.
Again, round 4. Again, Turov, the Kazakh fighter who lives in Bahoki, Florida. Born in Akhol, Kazakhstan. Sort of having his way out boxing Ari. Ari is very tough. He's skilled. Looks slightly outclassed by Turov from what I can see to this point. Only in the 4th round. This is scheduled for 8. And you look at the body of Ari. Could you possibly have any tighter skin around your stomach than he has?
Well, I'd pay a lot for a body like that. Never happened.
So he's put the work in. And Turov has what I would say is a perfect... Well, he got hit to the body, I think, and went down and took a knee. They give him up to 5 and 6. I don't know if he wants to continue. He must have got hit to the body at some stage and just went down to take the knee. I didn't see it, but Turov has been teeing off on him. Oh, yeah. Behind the right elbow in the area of the liver, he hurt Turov, and Turov, whether Ari was smart to take the knee, so he scored down in the 4th round.
That's a delayed reaction knockdown. I think any boxer will tell you they'd rather get hit in the head 10 times than one great body shot.
I'll never forget Bernard Hopkins knocked out. Oh, he's hit again, and he goes down. But 4, and 5, and 6. Let's see if he wants to get up again. He may not be able to get up. It's all over. Tony Timmons counts him out. He was down twice, both liver shots. It scored as a 4th round knockout win for Zankosh Turov. Bob, I'm going to be real interested to watch very closely the replays. First one I was quite sure was a liver shot, and then he just accumulation of body shots. And he just, it looks so bad when a fighter does that, but any fighter, any boxer, anybody who's been around the sport knows it's brutal when you get hit in that area. So we'll look forward to the replay. Nonetheless,
very disciplined performance by Turov, except for the part where he had his left hand too low. He took his time, measured his man, started going to the body. It's hard, Colonel, and you know this very well. It's hard to have a young fighter, 25 years of age, and make sure that he goes to the body. Body punching can be such a lost art in this day and age. Everybody wants the big headshot, but that was a great performance as far as sticking to a game plan, using those body punches, which I'm sure they worked on in the gym.
I started talking about the great shot of Bernard Hopkins against Oscar De La Hoya, but I get distracted watching that fight here and watching for this body shot again. So it was De La Hoya and Hopkins was the best. This wasn't as dramatic as that, but I think it was just a series of body punches that finally caught up with him. And we will have the replay. nonetheless, Zakar Shurov, another good fighter, and the Nelson Lopez stable of terrific fighters. This kid is from Kazakhstan, fights out of Pahokee, Florida, and now he has a WBA minor title in the welterweight division.
Moving his record up to 20-0, 14 knockouts. He's got a lot of promise. I think Nelson Promotions will be very, very happy to move this guy on up and try and get him into another title contention very soon.
You know, he stopped 12 of his last 13 opponents coming into this one in the USA, Colombia, the Dominican Republic. And recently they were telling us, Nelson was telling me, that he's been learning to sit down more and his punches more power shots and solid hooks to the body. All right, we'll go up to our ring announcer and we'll get this official. Here's Mike Markham.
Қазақ елім, жұртым, сіздерге мынандай кешті өткізіп бастап отқан Бауыржан ағаға рахмет. Сосын өзімнің жеке спонсорым Бақтияр ағаға рахмет. Сосын қала әкіміне рахмет, осы кешті өткізуге мүмкіншілік берген. Сіздерге рахмет, осыншама қаншама біздің бүгінгі кештің еңбегі мақталып десем болады. Сіздер келіп бізге қошемет көрсеткен өте сіздерге рахмет. Қасты біздің Райнелло, біздің менеджмент, Нельсон Лопес промоутерге рахмет. Мен ағатайым осында тұр. Ардақ Назаров ағатайым өзімнің кішкентайымнан бірге жүрген Амир ағамыз. Бауырларым, әкем мына жерде тұр. Рахмет сіздерге көп-көп.
Ардақ ағайынды араға қошемет беріңіз. Шақош Турава!
All right, here we go, Bob, with the replays.
Take a look at some of the action that led to the end of the fight. There was the left hook to the body. Colonel, I don't think you could land a better liver shot right there. That was the end of the fight. The pain that goes through a body when you're hit in the liver is excruciating. I know he did his best, and I'm sure he would have wanted to get up, but it wouldn't have been the wisest course.
I don't think he could get up, to be honest with you, Bob, because that first one that, you know, when you're calling it live, you see it and you just see it bounce off the midsection. It doesn't look that big. That's why I said I really want to see the replay. And, of course, the director, Ira Glass, was able to get it for us. I would appreciate that. Two great shots. So that's the story. Zakar Shurov wins in the fourth round TKO.
Келесі жекпе-жекті бастауға дайынбыз. Келесі ринг төріне шығатын Жәнібек Әлімхан ұлдарыңыздың қарсыласы. Оның қарсыласы 14 тамыз күні 2010 жылы біздің Геннадий Головкинмен жұдырықтасқан болатын. Генаның белбеуін тартып алмақ болған жойқын жұдырық иесі бүгін бағын қайта сынамақ. Ендеше ортамызға қарсы алыңыздар. Milton Nunes! әлемдік боксшылардың тізесін бүктіре білген қазақстандық спортшымызды қарсы алыңыздар. Жәнібек Әлімханұлы!
Set for the co-featured bout of the evening, scheduled for 6 rounds in the light heavyweight division.
Ендеше ардақты ағайын 78 келі салмақ дәрежесіндегі жекпе-жекті бастауға дайынбыз. Ендеше шаршы алаңның қызыл бұрышындағы спортшымызбен таныс болыңыздар.
The judges scoring this bout from ringside: Gloria Rizzo, Rick Bays, and Don Ballas.
Кездесудің төрешілері Gloria Rizzo, Ricardo Bays, Don Ballas.
The third man inside the ring will be referee James Waring.
Төрешіміз ринг үстірісіндегі тұрған төреші James Waring.
Introducing first, the man fighting out of the red corner.
Шаршы алаңның қызыл бұрышы.
He steps between the ropes this evening wearing black.
Қара шорты киген.
He weighed in at 78 kilograms, 171 pounds.
Салмағы 78 келі.
His record, 33 victories, opposite 16 defeats with 1 draw, with 20 wins via knockout.
Кәсіби жетістіктері 33 жеңіс, 16 жеңіліс, 28-ін нокаутпен ұтқан колумбиялық спортшы.
Fighting out of Barranquilla, Colombia, Milton El Misil Núñez. His opponent fights out of the blue corner.
Шаршы алаңның көк бұрышындағы батырымыз.
He steps between the ropes wearing green.
Жасыл шорты киген.
His official weight, 77 kilograms, 169 pounds.
Салмағы 77 келі.
A 2016 Olympian and a 2013 Amateur World Champion.
2016 Олимпиада қатысушы, 2013 жылғы әлем чемпионы қазақстандық спортшымыз.
He makes his professional debut tonight. Fighting out of ALMATY, Kazakhstan, Janibek Alimkhanuly.
Fighters, let's go. Hey guys, 6 rounds. Good luck to both of you guys. Touch gloves. Step back.
You take a look at the tail of the tape, you see that Alim Kanuli is a bit taller. He's a bit lighter. He's 12 years younger. Here we go with round number 1. Alim Kanuli, they're both in black trunks. So Alim Kanuli has on the black shoes, and he also has on the blue gloves. And Nunez, with his black trunks, has the red gloves. So I hope that separates them for you a little bit. One other factor is that Alim Kanuli is a southpaw. So that might help you out. And also Alim Kanuli in his black trunks has a lot of trim on him, where Nunez is just solid black. So the southpaw goes with the jab, half hook. Then he goes with the left-hand lead. To the southpaw, that's a power shot right down the middle. Milton Nunez turned pro in May of 2006 after 75 amateur career fights. Ran off 11 straight wins to begin his career, mostly in Colombia, but 10 knockout wins. 2010, he won the WBA Federal Latin Super Welterweight title. In August of 2011, he fought and got stopped by Gennady Golovkin, but he's fought some good fighters, world-class fighters like Golovkin, Trevor McCumbee, Daniel Jacobs, Sergio Moore, Manny Siaka, and Matt Korobov, all guys that have won titles.
Well, he's got great experience, 50 fights compared to a guy who's turning pro. That's something you don't see every day.
He's hurt. Here comes Kanuli. He's got him in trouble. He's pounding the daylights out of him. You see Nunez knows what to do. He hangs on. Alim Kanuli's in charge right here in round number 1. The southpaw bangs him again with that left hand. Hard body shot, and down goes Milton Nunez. James Waring has to count up to 5 and 6. Is this guy going to continue? Yeah, he gets up. James Waring of Miami, Florida, former cruiserweight world champion, our referee. And Nunez has been down already, and his legs are shaky right now. He's in trouble. And there's a whole minute to go in this round, basically.
Doing his best to hang on, but it's going to be tough for him to get through this round, especially if Alim Kanuli is able to land another one of those sweet body shots.
Well, he got a body shot in there. He's really loading up shots right now. These are hard shots. Cracking to the side of the edge of that one. And down he goes again. That's his second time down here in the first round. It's up to 6 and 7. Nunez's game. 41st professional fight. And Bob, you pointed out, Alim Kanuli, it's his professional debut. He's looking like a guy that had plenty of, and down he goes again. And James Waring says, that's it. I've seen enough. It's not your night. That'll be scored as the technical knockout victory for Zanabek Alim Kanuli. So the pro debut couldn't be better. First round knockout.
It's a big transition to make it from amateur boxing into the pros, but he certainly looked like a professional boxer in his pro debut. He was gritty, he was tough, he was determined to make his plan work, and he stuck to it. Very, very determined fighter and showed the power. And I'm telling you, Colonel, Kazakhstan is turning into body punch to the capital because everybody is winning by knockout with body punches here in Kazakhstan.
Well, they all want to be like Gennady Golovkin. You know, in fairness to Nunez, Alim Kanuli had 200 amateur fights. He represented Kazakhstan at the Rio Olympics in the middleweight division. He made it all the way to the quarterfinals. He competed in Qatar in the 2015 World Championship and beat the Mexican fighter. And in 2013, he was the gold medalist in the World Championship.
All right, we're going to take a look at the end of this fight. Big right hand by Alim Kanuli. It hurt Nunez. Nunez trying to get off the ropes, but cannot. There you see again. Punches with both hands. Looks like it was a left hook that ended things. James Waring, another very quality referee and Florida Boxing Hall of Famer. He saw enough and called an end to the bout so Nunez would not be hurt.
Well, in the middle of all that, Bob, you call that left hook right, and then, of course, there was a left uppercut in the middle of all that mishmash in there, too. And these were all hard punches. So this guy...
All right, and there you see Patrick Alote in his dressing room getting ready for the main event of the evening when he will be facing Kanat Islam for not one, not two, but 3 belts. The winner will take it home. It's going to be a lot of hardware up for grabs. And we're looking forward to seeing that main event in just a few minutes.
All right, we've got to make this one official, and we'll go up to our ring announcer. Here's Mike Markham.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee James Waring hosts this bout at 2 minutes 56 seconds of the opening round.
Ring töрешçisi ardaqda qayın birinci raundın 2 minuta 56 sekunddan to'xtatgan bo'ladin ardaqda qayın.
Your winner by technical knockout, Johnny Beck, Alim Kanule.
Zanabek Alim Kanuli from Almaty, Kazakhstan, and they love him here. Very fine, couldn't be better debut. He's 1-0 with 1 knockout. So his amateur career prepared him from the pros very well as he learned to work the body against Milton Nunez, who's 35 years of age. But I mean, he's a seasoned veteran and been in with the best, a lot of champions, but he just couldn't hold up against the power of Alim Kanuli tonight. So our main event is coming up next. This is Kanat Islam's locker room. Finished the inspection, and a big cheer goes up here because they saw him on this jumbotron that they've got here. We mentioned, Bob, a couple of times what a fabulous sight line everybody has in this brand new arena, and this is the very first event. And you know, I'm surprised. Usually when you go into an arena for the very first time, you know, we're all concerned with a lot of different things, but they did a pretty good job getting ready here, huh?
Yeah, I tell you what, Colonel, it's a beautiful facility. Everybody's enjoying it. It's perfect for professional boxing. As you mentioned, the sight lines are terrific. There you see Kanat Islam, the Kazakh, they call him. He is looking forward to bringing 3 title belts home here to Kazakhstan. And there you can see his opponent, Patrick Alote, another fighter from Ghana, who is also just as determined to take those title belts back home to Africa. You see his trainer finishing up with the wrapping of the hands. We expect a terrific main event between these 2 fighters. Very experienced, both of them. It's for the WBO Intercontinental and the UBC Junior Middleweight Championship.
Kanat Islam and Patrick Alote. Alote 34-2, 28 knockouts from Accra, Ghana. 50 amateur fights. Turned pro in Ghana in December of 06. So they're going to have a little bit of entertainment here, so we'll just listen in. This is live in the arena at the ALMATY Sports Complex in Almaty, Kazakhstan.
жолға тауғы барар танабыңнан тартынбай қандай ауырсын сағаты соқса да қалың елің қазақ отыр артында ұлтыма рухыма қуат болған ерім осындай жері жоқ жұртыма жұмақ болған жерім осындай сарда ұландай салған ұрандай самға қырандай азаттығың ғажап күнің қазақтығың қалқып ұшса арманың бар ма
қошеметтеріңіз кәнеке бәріміз ет қолды жоғары көтерейікші кәнеке қанат исламдай батырлар үшін шапалақпен
бірлігі жарасқан арманы көк аспан бейбіт күн бесігі тербелген шақта рухани үні жоғалға сай түгі жоқ тегі жоқ тек сізден тәңірім сақта бірлігі жарасқан арманы көк аспан бейбіт күн бесігі тербелген шақта рухани үні жоғалға сай түгі жоқ тегі жоқ
қошемет бірге
ұлыма рухыма қуат болған ерім осындай жері жоқ жұртыма жұмақ болған жерім осындай сарда ұландай салған ұрандай самға қырандай азаттығың ғажап күнің қазақтығың қалқып ұшса арманың бармай сарда ұландай салған ұрандай самға қырандай азаттығың ғажап күнің қазақтығың қалқып ұшса арманың бармай
жұп болсын ба үйде дегенде қайырмасына оң қолымыз көтерейікші бәрімізбен бірге келісіп па спортшыларымызды қолдау көрсетейік кәнеке осы кезде шапалақ кетеді бәріміз оң қолымыз көтерейік бірге кетпейік
қазағым қайсар елім жайсаң елім менің кең далам ұлан байтақ туған жерім шыңдары таулары бар таласатын көкпен ұлдары жаудан елін азат
бәріміз бірге
тұраңдаған үйде үйде ұрпағатын ұрандаған үйде үйде тұраңдаған үйде үйде ұрпағатын ұрандаған
дауыстарыңыз естілмейді жігіттер
Тұрраным, айбаттерім, қайраттерім менің мәңгілік нұрын төксін көгіңдегін желбірек көк байрағың аспанында еркін жарасқан сәнің көрдім үйде тұраңдаған үйде үйде ұрпағатын ұрандаған үйде үйде тұраңдаған үйде үйде Әне домбыра! Домбыра сүйетін қазақ бар ма? Ей, шіргіні! Қазақтың батырлар жасай берсін. Өмірінде 131 жекпе-жек өткізіп, бәрінде жеңіске жеткен Қабанбайдың ұрпағы бүгінгі батырлар аман болсын,
Көп рахмет Алашым. Дуғыл қошеметтеріңіз эстрадамыздың жарқын жұлдыздары Алаш ұлы тобы болған ортада.
All right, here's a feature they have on Islam. And that, of course, the big star here. And we'll just follow it.
Спортсүйер қауым, біз кешіміздің басты жекпе-жегін бастауға дайынбыз. Ал сіздер қолдауға дайынсыздар ма ағайын? Ендеше, ардақты ағайын, бүгінгі бокс кешінің өтуіне қолдау көрсеткен үшін Алматы қаласының әкімдігіне, сондай-ақ Жер су корпорациясы бақылау кеңесінің төрағасы спорт жанашыры меценат Бауыржан Оспанов мырзаға және де бүгінгі тамаша кештің демеушілері Сатен Компани өндірісті холдингі директорлар кеңесінің төрағасы Кеңес Рақышев мырза мен Бей Груп компаниясының басшысы Айдын Рақымбаев мырзаға ерекше алғысымызды білдіреміз ағайын. Қошеметтеріңіз. Сонымен, бүгінгі кешіміздің басты жекпе-жегінің боксшылары ринг төріне шығуға дайын. Ендеше қарсы алыңыздар. Гана өкілі Патрик Улы Жебе ALMATY!
The colors of a rainbow, and I can feel the sun on my face. I see the light at the end of the tunnel, and I can feel heaven in this place, and that's the sign of a victory. That's the sign of a victory. And I can feel my wings ride the wind. Yeah, I see the finish line just up ahead now, and I can feel the rising deep within, and that's the sign of a victory. That's the sign of a victory. I can see the distance of your journey and how you fought with all your might. You open your eyes to global warming, and
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Patrick Poisonous Arrow ALMATY.
Okay. Patrick, красавчик.
Hoş geldiniz dostlar. Patrick Poisonous Arrow. Ендеше, ардақты ағайын, ұлтымыздың мақтанышы, жеңілуді білмейтін алаш батыры, бүкіл әлемнің көзін дархан қазақ елімізде бұрмалаған қарсы алыңыздар. Қанат, лақап аты қазақ ислам!
national anthem of Ghana.
Hanımlar men mırzalar, Gana memleketinin әнұраны. Орындарыңыздан тұрып, қошеметтеңіздер ағайын.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of the Republic of Kazakhstan.
Құрметті ханымдар мен мырзалар, Қазақстан Республикасының мемлекеттік гимні.
Promotions with Jersu Corporation. We are sanctioned by the Kazakhstan Professional Boxing Federation, the WBO with supervisor Marian Paladin, the WBA with supervisor Miguel Prado, and the UBC with supervisor Victor Calhoun. The judges scoring this bout from ringside this evening, from the USA, Gloria Rizzo, from Russia, Victor Panik, and from Germany, Jörg Milka.
Ардақтағай бүгінгі кездесуге төрешілік ететін Gloria Rizzo, Victor Panik, Jörg Milka.
The third man inside the ring once the action begins will be from Russia, referee Yuri Koltsev.
Ring төріндегі төреші Юрий Koptsev, Ресей Федерациясы.
This bout is scheduled for 12 rounds for the vacant WBO Intercontinental, vacant WBA Intercontinental, and vacant UBC World Junior Middleweight Championships. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner.
Ardaqtag'ayin, endişe bol кездесуimiz 12 raundga дейін soziladi. Endişe sharshalaning qizil burchidagi bokschimizdan tanishib bo'lingizlar.
He steps between the ropes this evening wearing yellow and black. He weighed in at 68 kilograms, 154 pounds.
Salmag'i 68 kg.
His record, 34 victories, opposite 2 defeats, with 22 wins via knockout.
Ardaqtag'ayin, jekaga kirsa 34 jeng'iz, 12 ishidagi 2 jeng'iz topgan, 28'in nokautdan jeng'izga jetgan.
Fighting out of Accra, Ghana, Patrick the Poisonous Arrow, ALMATY. His opponent awaits across the ring and fights out of the blue corner.
Ardaqtag'ayin, endişe bizning botirimizning jetlarimizdan tanishib bo'lingizlar.
He steps between the ropes this evening wearing a white and gold.
Ardaqtag'ayin, oq, ko'k және oltin shorti kiygan.
His official weight, an identical 68 kilograms, 154. Fighting out of Almaty, Kazakhstan, Kanat, Kazakh, Islam.
Padre, so support you guys. Protect us now from the comments. Touch drops. Good luck.
Not a lot between these guys. Height, weight, reach, all the same. Age, 7 years older is Islam. So we're set to go here. 10-point must-scoring system. There's no standing 8 count, no 3 knockdown rule. A fighter cannot be saved with the bell in any round. Only the referee can stop the fight. In case of an accidental foul, we go to the scorecards. Remember, we're streaming around the world at www.nelsonspromotions.com. So here we go, round number 1. The Colonel Bob Sheridan here with Bob Alexander. In the white and gold is the Kazakh, Islam. Never fought here. He's of Kazakh heritage and blood, but he was born in China, in Western China, not too far from here. And he lives in Pahokee, Florida. Trained by Nelson Lopez Jr. and Sr. Alatoy on the other hand from Accra, Ghana. Very typical Ghanaian fighter. Tremendous physical condition. You can see the cut of the body. And that feature bout that we had for them at the very top, you could see Islam training the old ways with rocks and horseback, which is big in this part of the world, and running through streams and rocks and throwing rocks.
A little old school going on with the training of Kanat Islam.
Now this guy, extensive amateur career, 2004 Olympics in Athens, 08 Olympics bronze medalist in Beijing, host of competition in 2007, and I'm talking world competition in Chicago, 2006 World Cup team competition, competed in the USA, Azerbaijan, Qatar, and Mongolia. He was 8-4 in the World Series of Boxing. Then he officially turned pro in September 2012, and of all places, the Dominican Republic, stopping his first 11 pro opponents. He's also stopped his last 9, going back in May of 2013. He's won 6 Latin American titles. This is his second fight this year, and you watch him as a boxer. Well-conditioned, he's got power in both hands, he's got a fine jab, solid body shots. That's all Kanat Islam, and they love him here. And this is a big thrill for him to be fighting back home in Kazakhstan for the first time.
Some of the fighters that fought previously on the card tonight told me at the weigh-ins yesterday that Kanat Islam as a mentor to them. He also helps in the training, and he's a hero to some of these young fighters.
He also trains these fighters in Florida, up around the Pahokee area. Alatoy had 50 amateur fights, turned pro in Ghana in December of 06, ran off 30 straight wins to begin his career. But all but 3 of his fights were in Ghana. Fights outside of Ghana, he's lost. He lost in Zambia and New York when he gets stopped both times. Since then, though, he's 4-0 with 4 KOs, so he qualifies for this lightly regarded but well-known UBC in certain parts of the world. UBC is big because guys can't qualify for the Big Four. WBA silver champ, or super champ, I should say, is Yurislande Lara.
There's the first big body shot of the night, just a few seconds before the bell.
So Alade really didn't do anything, so I'll have to give that round to Islam.
There's Patrick Alate, his trainer. Before he quickly aside, giving him instructions. Not a lot to choose from in that first round, Colonel.
Yeah, I just leaned Islam because I think he forced the fight, and Alade seemed like he had a deer in the headlights here in Kazakhstan. The Ghanaian, by the way, is a 2009 welterweight champion, 2011 WBC International Silver Welterweight title. That Ghanaian championship was in 209. He defended that title. He won in 2011 several times before losing in Zambia to Charles Minucci via TKO. As a boxer, the book on Alate, he's aggressive, well-conditioned, as you can see, and in Ghana, he's seriously a banger. Let's see how he goes here in round number 2. Let's see if Kenneth opens up a little bit more. A little bit of nerves for him, too, here in his home territory. You know, we had the fighters listed as the same height, but for the life of me, it looks like he's taller. You see it that way, Bob? Or my eyes just...
No, I agree with you, Colonel. I think he looks like at least an inch, maybe 2 inches taller.
It might be the hair too, Bob, because he's got the dark complexion, but he just looks a bit taller. Nice defensive movement by Kanet Islam so far.
Alate's going to have to do something to take the play if he has a chance in this fight. He's going to have to land something that's going to make Islam respect him. I don't think there's a lot of respect at this point.
There isn't any because of the way Alate throws out his jab. See, he paused with it. He pushes it out. He doesn't drive off the back leg. Therefore, he has no power with his jab. And anytime Islam wants to come through it, he can walk right through it. Remember, Alate has 28 knockouts in his 34 wins, so he actually has more knockouts than Islam has fights. But different class of fighter altogether. Hard body shot that time by Islam. They hear the reaction of the crowd, and anytime that Islam does anything, these boxing fans in Kazakhstan love their fighters.
I love the discipline by Islam, the way he's going to the body, just like we saw the previous knockouts. These Kazakhstan fighters, they know the score by going to the body. That leads to the big headshots. Instead of just going to the head, go to the body, wear your guy down, and the knockout will come by itself.
Well, all I have to do is take a look at the very best boxer from this part of the world, and that's Triple G, Gennady Golovkin. And that's his style. Good button shot again by Islam. By the way, the other champs, WBC, Jermel Charlo. The IBF is Jermal Charlo, his twin brother. And the WBO champion in this junior middleweight division is Canelo Alvarez.
Not a bad fighter.
Yeah, not bad. Yuri Koptsev from Moscow, Russia is the third man in the ring.
Short right hand on the inside, Colonel.
Nice shot, he bangs the body. Alade, I don't know, again, it's the deer in the headlights, but he's just not doing enough offensively. As I say that, he gets off a right hand. But he's got to set stuff up with his jab as he goes with the right hand lead.
Well, he hasn't shown anything that makes Kanat Islam want to pause. He's just going in there and doing his work. And Alate is not getting anything in return as far as power is concerned.
Now, what's going to happen is Islam, when he gets fully warmed up, is going to, you know, turn up the heat on this guy. Things are going nice for him. Just barely won the first round. He won the second round convincingly. So he's done what he's had to do. He's won the first 2 rounds.
All right, we're going to take a look at some of the action in that second round. You can see there's that first big body shot, followed by the left hook. And again, he just keeps going to the body. Tried the right hand there. It was blocked a little bit, but he doesn't forget to finish off the combination by going to the body. That is great discipline. It's very impressive.
Gannett not sitting down in between rounds here either, Bob. He's filled with confidence.
Well, if you can run around in mountains throwing rocks and doing stuff like that in your training, I think standing up in the corner.
But when you look at this guy, ALMATY, I mean, he's in great physical condition too. All gunner fighters are built just like this. All right, here we go. Round number 3. I'm the Colonel Bob Sheridan, the Bob Alexander. And our staff here, our producer tonight is Ira Glass. We got Z Glazanoff as our stage manager. We appreciate all the help from our people around us in this unusual place to be, but the most wonderful place for boxing in this brand new arena. This place is terrific.
You can hear the fans chanting for Kanat Islam in the background.
Alati finally gets off a combination of the left uppercut right hand, but he needs to throw a lot more of them. Ducked underneath the wild right hand by Islam that time. Islam just kind of lines him up. ALMATY will slide to his left, and then he'll stop. And Islam will get in front of him and then go right to banging again.
Box.
Referee Yuri Kopsev giving hand signals to the fighters. I doubt that Ghanaian speaks Russian, and I don't know if Islam speaks Russian. He probably does.
Well, that's the way they do it in international competition. It's all hand signals. No speaking, and it really works.
Proud of our referees from the United States. James Waring, former world champion. Tommy Kimmons, a former Army amateur champion, came here from the state of Florida. Big right hand lands. Body shot. Another body shot downstairs by Islam. Islam just lined up in front of him, punch shots down.
Right
really. Go ahead, Bob.
Right hand, left hook to the body. It's one of the best combinations in boxing, and he is using it to perfection in round number 3.
Islam pretty quick on his feet as well, as ALMATY tried to put some pressure on him, but Alati gets squared up now. Tries to go with the right hand lead from a southpaw position, and that doesn't work because he doesn't seem to have a tremendous amount of power in spite of his knockout record. And here's a hard warning about low blows by a referee, Yuri Kopsev. You'd hate to see Alati in this venue get any points taken away. 3 or 4 or 5 hard shots in a row off the hands of Islam, mostly left hands, mostly body shots.
ALMATY landed a quick left hook, but it didn't even phase Kanat Islam.
Islam kind of reaches downstairs to try to shake the kid from Ghana up. Kid from Ghana, well trained. He comes from that school of boxing in Accra where the professor Zuma Nelson is from, one of the great Hall of Fame world champions. And here's Islam again, loading up shots, hard body shots. One thing for Alati is he's got his protector very high, and he's lucky he has, because Islam is blasting him to the spleen side and to the liver side. That's the bell. It's not a loud bell here. The referees have done a great job being able to pick it up tonight.
All right, replay action from round 3. You can see Islam opening up on Patrick Alote. Got him in the corner and really working him over. Left hands, right hands to the body. He just keeps going back to the body, comes back with an uppercut, and Patrick Alote is just helpless on the ropes trying to cover up, much like Ali did many years ago. But he has been taking a bit of a pounding, especially to the body.
Sultan Tomatov is our director tonight, and we thank you, Sultan, for getting those great shots for us. The replays are terrific and have been all night. I'll get that in for you because you're doing a super job. All right, we moved to round number 4. I've got a shutout so far by Islam. He hasn't won any rounds super big, but he's won them all. We're in round number 4. I'm the Colonel Bob Showden with Bob Alexander and our entire staff here at Nelson's Promotions. I'm glad that you can be with us if you're watching us streaming around the world on nelsonspromotions.com.
One of the few times that Alote tried to take the lead here, stepped forward with an attempted jab and a right hand, but he missed them both, and there he goes right back into the corner. This is not going to work for him.
Problem with him, Bob, as I said before, is he's short with his jab. He's not really committed. He paws with his jab. You know, nice defense here. See his jab? Paw.
No snap.
All it is a positioning shot for his right hand. And consequently, Islam has no fear of the jab and is able to walk right into the kill zone. He doesn't even have to be throwing, but he usually is. That's one thing he's got to look out for is the uppercut. And back to the body. Hard left hook by Islam to the body of Alote.
That's money in the bank for the later rounds, Colonel. When you work that body early on, it tires your opponent out much quicker, and they're not able to keep their hands up to defend, and that's when you can land those big shots to the head that could score a knockout.
Headbutt there, and referee Yuri Kopsev right on top of it. He goes down and takes a knee after the headbutt, and he calls timeout. I'm not sure where the headbutt caught him. It looks like it caught him right on the nose. He could have given him 5 minutes, but goes to the right-hand lead now, so left hook. Alote looks like he's got an adrenaline flow now. Trying to throw hard shots, but the upper trunk movement and head movement of Islam is pretty good. So these body shots are tough. And again, if he didn't have that protector high, the highest I think I ever saw was Lennox Lewis, but he'd have it underneath his armpits. Some refs made him push it down, but I'll tell you this, Alote would be taking a lot more punishment if his protector is down a little bit lower.
What I like about Islam is he keeps his defense tight and he keeps his punches short. There's very little wasted motion when it comes to Islam.
Good body shot again. Alote backed up in the corner. Let's see if he can get one big blast before the end of the round. Hard body shot again. There's the bell. Alote cut loose with the left hook, but it didn't land. So another round for Islam. Things are going his way.
He's sticking to his game plan, Colonel. He's getting in there with those short punches. Always a combination. You rarely see a guy like Kanat Islam throwing one big punch and then stopping. Everything is combinations. That is an impressive fighter that's been well coached. Nelson Lopez Jr., trainer in there, has been doing a fabulous job. And you can see it right here on the ropes. There it is. There's a left hook to the body. Missed with the right hand and the left hook, but always you see the combinations. Never one punch at a time. Working his man over on the ropes. Right hands, left hooks, uppercuts. It all comes together.
It's just a matter of time before he catches up to him. As we move to round number 5 here at the brand new ALMATY Sports Complex in Almaty, Kazakhstan. Our principals in the white trunks with the gold trim is Kanat Islam, the Kazakh, who hasn't spent a lot of time in Kazakhstan except to get ready for this fight. And this is his first fight in Kazakhstan. He lives in Bahoki, Florida, in the USA, and trains under Nelson Lopez's stable. Nelson Smart. By the way, there is a UBC World Junior Middleweight title on the line for this In parts of the world, the UBC is very important, especially across Africa and some places in Latin America. But it can get you some recognition in the WBO and the WBA because this is for an intercontinental junior middleweight title, and that results in ranking. As the world really doesn't know Islam yet, but they're going to.
If he continues to put on performances like this, Colonel, the way he's fighting, he's exciting. People enjoy watching him. He's very disciplined.
We sold the house out here, Bob.
Yeah, 14,000 people are in here, and they are enjoying every minute of this.
Just keeping the pressure on Alatoy. The time the ref warned Alatoy about hanging on. The ref wasn't in position, but he didn't see Alatoy come up with a knee as well. And the ref can only call what he sees. And Alatoy got away with that. Alatoy doesn't look crisp or sharp in his punches at all. And conversely, Islam is very sharp with his. Alatoy trying to turn this into a sloppy fight. Almost a survival mode. Every once in a while he unleashes something, but look at, these are hard, crisp punches now from Islam.
Short, crisp right hand, right on the button. Alate may be a little bit hurt.
There's a stiff jab. See, there's the difference between Alatoy's jab and Islam's jab. Heads came together again, and that's going to happen because Islam has his head forward when he comes in. He's got some bruising underneath his right eye and his left eye, but a lot of that has to do with the physical structure of the head of people of this nationality.
I'm a big believer in body language, Colonel, and I'll tell you what, looking at Alate, he just looks like he's defeated right now. He looks like he doesn't know how to attack this machine that's coming after him, hitting him with the body, hitting him to the head. He just looks totally frustrated.
Well, it's at the point where Islam, because of the lack of the jab of Alate, just comes in and bores down. A nice block by that right hand. He parried that hard shot. Now he shifts around with his right shoulder forward and blasts him with the left hand. Again, he does it from the southpaw stand. So Islam is 5 for 5 on my score sheet.
Well, Alate is game, but he has not won a minute of this fight so far. He's going to have to do something really dramatic to turn things around at this point. And you look at him in the corner, sagging kind of on the ropes. The cornerman trying to encourage him. Taking a look at some of the action in that last round, you see the look on the face of Alate. It's just discouraging. And then you see the body attack. You see the short punches. You don't get as tired when you're throwing those short punches as opposed to when you see those big, long, looping punches. Beautiful short right hand in there by Kanat Islam.
As we get ready to move to round number 6 here in the ALMATY Sports Complex, you wonder how much more can Alate take? Because he's taken a lot of shots to the head as well as a very hard body shot. So here we go. Round number 6, the Colonel Bob Sheridan along with Bob Alexander. Glad wherever you're watching around the world, they're joining our fights tonight. Nelson Lopez done a great job in his promotional company here. Our principal's in there. Kanat the Kazakh Islam, 22-0, 19 KOs. Looks to be another terrific fighter from this part of the world against Patrick Alatoy, who is as tough as they come in great physical condition, but things aren't going his way.
Well, they call him the poisonous arrow, but I think he needs to get a bow and arrow is about the only chance he has at this point, maybe to land something on Kanat Islam. It just isn't working for him. Everything he tries. There's a short, crisp right hand, but again, no power behind it, Colonel. It's all on punches with Alatoy.
Well, Islam is just through and into the 6th round, you can see he's a class above Alate. I mean, as I look at Kanat Islam, he's a world-class fighter. He's got some things to learn, but he is world-class ability. Alate is pure heart. What he lacks in ability, he picks up in conditioning.
but his jab is weak. He doesn't have a big, powerful shot. He closes the kill zone with a weak jab. Time he caught him with a decent uppercut.
But it didn't move. Kenneth Islam just keeps coming forward. I don't care. It was like a swatting a fly away with a fly swatter.
And no question about the toughness of Islam. He can fight. Right back down to that body again.
And the difference between these two fighters, you look at the combinations that are being thrown by Kenneth Islam opposed to Patrick ALMATY. No combinations whatsoever. Pawing with the jab. Every once in a while he'll try a big right hand, but you don't see a left hook right hand. You don't see a left hook to the body in a right hand. It's all one punch at a time with him.
And that's a problem. A real problem for him because Islam throws punches in bunches, as they say. Takes a deep breath, moves in, and lets it turn it up a bit, hangs the left hand low, and enough hand speed to get it back up. A lot of head shots being taken there by ALMATY. And to go along with the body shots. It's a good thing he put in the time to get that body in condition for Patrick, because a body less hard than his couldn't stand up to this kind of punishment. We're in the 6th round. There's a long time to go. This is at the championship distance at 12 rounds.
But look at the face of Patrick ALMATY. You just see discouragement, you see confusion. He just doesn't have an answer.
He doesn't have a plan B, Bob. You're absolutely right. As the belly
ALMATY Arena sport keshinin saluga ulkan qo'llov ko'rsatgan yelning
part of the crowd in the hometown of Kenneth Islam enjoying the action here. They packed the house. They've given a lot of support to the home fighters that have already won earlier tonight on the card. Here we go with some replay action. You see the stalking and menacing Kenneth Islam there. So it's short punches, and they're in bunches, as the colonel said. Combinations. Short, quick right hand by ALMATY, but nothing on it. It didn't move Kenneth Islam.
Even that replay showed how much ALMATY misses. I mean, he threw 3 during that one replay sequence, and he missed them all. Where Kenneth Islam, you know, he threw maybe 10 punches in the sequence and landed about 7. So we move to round number 7. Let's see if Islam wants to pick it up and try to take this guy out of here now. How much more ALMATY can take to the body. Again, he came here in tremendous physical condition, as all Ghanaian fighters are in. But you look at the body of Islam, it doesn't sparkle like the body of ALMATY, but that has to do with skin complexion. Just short. Just misses with his punches. By the way, the Russian referee, Yuri Kupsev, is doing a fine job here. He's out of Moscow.
You know what they say about a great referee? You don't see him very much. He's out of the action. He's not interfering.
Well, there's very few tie-ups for these guys,
which has led to a more action fight.
A little burst of energy here for about 10, 20 seconds and see if he can put anything together. With all his burst of energy, what landed, Bob? Basically nothing.
Basically nothing, yeah. He attempted those punches, but very short and very wide on his big punches.
Right back comes Islam, and watch him sit down. He goes downstairs, upstairs, hard to the body, hard back upstairs, just grazed the chin. He doesn't need to be switching back and forth from southpaw to right-handed. Just stay in his orthodox position, and he can handle this guy fine.
Now you can count on one hand the number of great fighters that were able to shift from left to right during a fight. And it's not really the best choice of plan of attack.
One of the best I've ever seen at it is Terrence Crawford. But he trains both ways. He can go a full 12-round southpaw or right-handed. He's the best I've ever seen at it, certainly in recent years.
I'd put Marvelous Marvin Hagler on that short list, too. He was pretty good at it himself.
Yeah, he could switch to right hand, but he was a natural southpaw. Oh, hard right hand landed by ALMATY, and it gives him a little injection of a bit of enthusiasm. The straight right hand gets through.
But Alatoy's not sitting down on his punches. I don't know if it's because his legs are weaker, because of all those body shots, but he's not getting anything off that's going to really discourage Kanat Islam. Islam has been able to shake everything off, not take a step backward. And if you go into the mind of Patrick Alate, you got to think he's asking himself, what more can I do to shake this guy up?
Well, when we have a little wider shot, take a look at right there. You can see the spindly legs of Alatoy in comparison to the pretty good calves on Islam, and that's where the power comes from. Alatoy, sneaky right hand lead, catches him up on the ear. A better round for Alatoy, but he doesn't win the round because of no power behind his shots. Professional boxing is about the hurt business.
Kanat Islam has been well schooled, very disciplined, sticking to his game plan, and there you see a very tired and discouraged Patrick Alate.
Doesn't help any either, Bob. When they have his arms up on the ropes, they need to pull those hands down, let the blood flow down from the heart instead of making the blood pump up.
There you see Nelson Lopez Jr., head trainer, doing a great job. And here's more evidence of what we've been talking about. Look at those short punches. Even if none of them land, there's a fairly decent right hand by Alate, but it really did nothing to shake off the attack of Kanat Islam. He is just relentless, coming forward, using angles, but I love how he doesn't have a lot of wasted motion. That's what keeps you fresh during a fight. When you're not throwing those big looping punches, it's all combinations.
I didn't think he won the round, but if any round that Alatoy could have won, some of the judges might have given him the 7th round. I don't agree with it, but I'm not an official judge.
He was competitive in that round, you can say that for sure, but winning it, nah, it's all Islam here.
As Islam goes to the body, downstairs, upstairs, sets up, he's up on his toes. Alatoy, wait. Then he throws out a jab that's nowhere. And it's kind of the way he's fought the fight. He's hoping to land something with power with that right hand, and occasionally he has, like just then, but it doesn't shift Islam at all.
He told me at the weigh-in yesterday that his boxing hero is Mike Tyson, but he hasn't been able to get anything off as far as power shots like Iron Mike used to.
Well, in the early part of Mike's career, he was a relentless power puncher. I mean, he'd been down almost to the floor like a Pernell Whitaker and come with his uppercut to get more leverage on guys.
And Kevin Rooney was always on him to go to the body more. Rooney always wanted Tyson to keep going to the body. Even when he knocked out Marvis Frazier in 15 seconds, he said, he should have gone to the body more. Look at the look on the face, Colonel, of Kanat Islam. He's having fun in there. He's enjoying it. He feels confident, and he knows he's got this fight in hand as long as he sticks to his game plan.
Well, he's boxing perfectly. He's winning every round. Well, they're about every round in my score sheet. We're in the 8th round. Cracked him with a pretty good right hand. Neither fighter has been down. Neither fighter has been shaken. Nobody's been cut. Heavier blows have been landed throughout the fight by Kanat Islam, including this series.
You can hear the crowd. They sense that maybe this is the time that Islam goes for the kill.
This goes to the conditioning of Alate, I should say. He's a tough kid. He's not doing too well offensively, and he's taking a lot of punishment, but by golly, he's some kind of tough.
Tough and determined, but again, the physical answer is just not there. So far, it hasn't been there.
It starts with the jab, Bob.
Yes.
His right hand lead has been semi-successful, whether he throws it straight like that or hooking like that with his left hand, but he's very inaccurate. The other guy, whether he throws hard punches or softer punches, he's on the target. And as I say that, the right eye of Islam starting to close up a little bit. A lot of that has to do with the structure of the skull of people in this part of the world. put that in the book for Islam as well.
I'll tell you what, even as tired as ALMATY looks right now, Not Islam looked like he was breathing a little bit heavy right toward the end of that round. He actually threw a couple of looping punches for the first time tonight. Neither one of them landed, and that's the sign of a guy that may be getting a little bit tired himself.
Well, it's about time. I mean, he's had an offensive horse the whole time, throwing a ton of punches. We're coming in the 9th round, and he's getting bopped in his share of times. But ALMATY has been hit a lot more, a lot harder, a lot harder. So Kenneth Islam, who gets guys out of here usually earlier than this, goes to the 9th round here. Time has been called. Looks like ref just wants to get the trunks up a little bit higher. So here we go. Time back in here in the 9th round. The Colonel Bob Sheridan here with Bob Alexander. Our principals, Kenneth Islam. I have him unofficially pitching a shutout 80-72, which would mean in this stage of the fight, Patrick ALMATY would need to score a knockout to win. I don't see him having that kind of power with the conditioning of Islam, but I've seen a lot of strange happenings over the years.
One shot can turn a fight completely around. We've seen it so many times. It could still happen. He's still got that good right hand if he can land a tie. But there, come out Islam on the attack, and here come the combination.
Big body shots there, Bob.
Stop! Stop! Don't go! Box!
Action back in around 9. ALMATY felt that body shot because very few times in the fight has he tried to hang on. And he's in survival mode right now. He stops, plants, throws again. But he's fatigued, and with that fatigue comes inaccuracy.
No balance on Patrick ALMATY right now. He's trying to bounce and move with his legs, but there's just no balance for him to set his feet so he can do something to get Kenneth Islam off him.
Referee warns ALMATY about hanging on. Cordell, I kind of feel bad for him because he came here in such great physical condition. He came to fight and he's absorbed a lot of punishment, but he hasn't been able to deal out too much punishment.
Well, and again, those body punches that Islam has been landing, starting from the very first round. The old saying, it's money in the bank. If you're going a 12-round fight, you throw those kind of body punches early in the fight, and you have exactly what we're seeing here now with Patrick ALMATY. His legs are weak, and he cannot land any hard power punches because he has no strength left.
And here's Islam, conversely speaking. Light jab. He's lining up the right hand. Now he'll back, try to go with the left hook to the body. Feinted, there's the left hook. And now he switches to southpaw, which is crazy because you lose power when you do that. He's got no power in his punches when he shifts to southpaw. Sometimes with some fighters, Bob, it makes them just feel a little bit more loose when they switch, but it doesn't ever help them anymore.
Well, they might think that it's something that's going to confuse the opponent, but if you're winning with what you're doing, why switch?
Well, he's had a very successful run into the 9th round. He doesn't need to change anything.
Well, there's a very low punch that was right on the borderline. Another one. But
again, Bob, that protect is very high, so the ref's letting him off the hook, and I understand that.
Yes. Well, you see round 10, the ring card girl holding it up, and that means we're heading into the championship rounds, the last 3 rounds. And that's where you find out who wants to be a 3-belt champion at the end of this fight. Here we go with some action from the 9th round. And there's a sharp right hand right down the pipe by Kenneth Islam. He follows it up to the body. Always follows it up to the body. Right hand again. Comes in with the hook to the body, hook to the head, then comes the right hand. Beautiful combination. That is textbook stuff. That is what you teach your fighter in the gym. And so often, for some reason, a lot of these fighters, they just let it go when they get into the ring, and it's all one punch and a flying jab, kind of like we're seeing from ALMATY. No combination.
Well, it's championship time now as we move to the 10th round. They took a little extra time in the corner, and then the Yuri Kuptsov said, get out of here. And here's Islam right on top of Alatoy, picking up where he left off in the 9th. Again, it would take a knockout for Alatoy to win this fight. Alatoy's been game, but he hasn't been able to really hit Islam with really, really hard punches. His jab has been soft, it's been blocked a lot, just like that.
A little more pep in his jab coming out here in the 10th round, but again, it's just one punch at a time. Nothing comes behind it.
Bobby, he had the pep behind it all right, but, you know, good jab gets through the gloves. His jab is being smothered in the gloves of Islam.
If I was Patrick Alatoy's trainer, I'd take out an old tape of Larry Holmes and say, this is how you throw a jab.
Well, it's too late for that now. He's Larry Holmes. Larry, of course, had one of the great jabs in the history of heavyweight boxing and all boxing.
Never forget him knocking down Ozzy Ocasio with a jab. How often did you ever see that in boxing?
Charles Ocasio, he was something else. And he was a biter before it became fashionable with
I remember
Mike.
That.
Islam very patient here. He's selective with his punches, and his punches are pinpoint when he throws them. You see, everything that he throws, a very high percentage of his punches are landing. Pat, on the other hand, is throwing, you know, fewer punches and fewer percentage of landing. And he body shots again.
Well, at this point, Colonel, I think that Kanat Islam certainly would be happy if he was able to get a knockout, but I think he'll be just as happy if he goes to full 12. It's so much of a psychological thing when you go 12 rounds, you know you can do it. You hear the crowd booing the warning from our referee.
But the fact of the matter is, there's actually warning a lot of...
Rare combination there by Patrick Alate. Didn't land much, but at least he's finally throwing his hands with more bad intentions, as they say, trying to get more punches off in a combination. There you see Alate going down.
That was a slip and a push.
Right.
And the ref right on top of it. Good job. Victor Calhoun, by the way, the president of the UBC, is here to supervise his championship fight. Hard body shots. Look at this. Back.
Boy, that's how you finish up a round, with a great combination like that.
Nice finish to the round. 10 are in the books, and I got a shutout for Islam. 100-90.
For the crowd here at this beautiful arena in ALMATY, Kazakhstan, there is the Kazakh, Kanat Islam. Here's some action from that 10th round. You see him coming in like a bull and letting both hands go to the head and to the body. This is just textbook boxing. Doesn't always have to be the Ali jab. You can be a textbook boxer by planting your punches specifically, targeting good spots in the body, both to the body and the head. But the way he throws with the short punches, not wasting a lot of motion, that is great boxing. Referee calling timeout here. Wants to get the water cleaned up in the corner.
Oh, it's a river there in the corner of Patrick. Good job again by the ref spotting that. Anybody going there, they could break an ankle.
Absolutely.
All right, here we go now. Time back in the 11th round. The Colonel Bob Sheridan here with Bob Alexander, our principals. Kanat Islam from Kazakhstan, living in the United States, having a field day. And here's Alate trying to show what a conditioned, aggressive fighter he can be.
That's about as much action in one time that we've seen from Patrick Alate. All of a sudden, he looks a little bit rejuvenated. Again, his punches are not landing with the effect that it would hurt Kanat Islam, but at this point, because he's throwing more punches than he has in the entire fight, Islam has backed off just a little bit.
Well, he goes with that right-hand lead. It's been successful for him, but he still hasn't had a lot of power. So the people start to chant Kanat Islam, try to get him fired up here. We're in the 11th round, and he's won every single round. Maybe one round I could have given to Alate, but it's not enough.
What's that old saying? They gave him a round because he showed up.
And he signed his name, huh?
There you go with the combinations again, Colonel. Inside, short, crisp punches, no wasted motion. He is a machine.
It's been a nice pressure fight all the way for Islam, the Cossack, fighting in Kazakhstan for the first time. Born in China, not too far from here. We're right on the border of China.
Big right hand there, Colonel.
And he's kind of enjoying it, is Islam. Remember, nobody's been down, and nobody's really been shaken in this fight.
A couple times Alate looked like he might have some rubber in his legs, but he's recovered, and that's from being in tremendous physical condition, as he said throughout the broadcast.
Well, if he wasn't in this kind of shape, he wouldn't be here now. But he's just a class below Kanat Islam. Islam's world class all the way, and Patrick is a guy that will fight for all of his lesser titles.
I mentioned earlier, Alate is a huge fan of Mike Tyson. So is Kanat Islam. His favorite fighter is Mike Tyson and Beibut Shumanov.
Don't push.
Well, Beibut won his first title under Kevin Barry a few years ago. Then he moved up in the weight, and he still holds a light heavyweight title right now, Beibut. Pushed him down, still knocked down. But that's the weak legs, though, Bob. Referee right on top of it.
Yeah.
His legs are weak right now. I don't know much more he can take.
Well, he's going to try and get through this round and make it through the 12th round, but there's just very little left in the tank for Alate because of those body punches.
Look at his legs, Bob. They're really loose in the knee, heavy in the heels right now. He's as game as they come. I give this kid tremendous credit. A tough, tough fighter. But this is not his night. The bell finally ends the 11th round mercifully.
Yeah, you got to give Alate a lot of credit, coming all the way from Ghana, Africa, into the hometown, into the lion's den, as they say, of Kanat Islam. This 14,000 plus crowd here, all cheering. That's hard to do psychologically. A lot of great fighters can get through it because they're able to block out the crowd and focus on their game plan. But Alate has been game, but he has just not been able to do anything that put any kind of a hurt or any kind of anxiety on Kanat Islam. This one has been everything he's wanted to do all night long. There's been no deviation from his game plan.
You know, if I'm in this corner, Bob, I don't know if I'd send this guy out to the 12th round. This is where we are, the ALMATY Arena. It's called the ALMATY Sports Complex. There's all kinds of facilities around here. Beautiful place. The Colonel Bob Sheridan here with Bob Alexander. We're ready for the 12th and final round here. It's an absolute shutout for Kanat Islam against Patrick Alate from Ghana.
And again, Colonel, I think we're going to get time called here. We might at some point because there's a tremendous amount of water in Alate's corner.
Well, they gave me a shower in between rounds, but it's not too late for somebody to get an injured leg. Now here's Islam putting some pressure on. He would love to take Alate out. Look at how tough this Alate is.
Comes right back.
He's been hammered from pillar to post in this fight. Again, nobody's been down. Alate was out on his feet in the last 15 seconds of the 11th round. And you know something? I admire Islam for his ability, and I certainly admire Patrick Alate for his courage.
You see Kanat Islam, as you said, Colonel, he'd love to take him out, but even if he doesn't, he's going to make a statement in this 12th round that he's in condition, that he can stick to his game plan, he can continue to throw the body punches and the short combinations. And I think the crowd will be happy even if it goes to 12 rounds.
Well, it's a perfect shutout. I've got it 110 to 99 going to this round. And with all likelihood, it'll end up 120, 108.
Body punches again, back up to the head. It just doesn't stop.
Just relentless has Islam been throughout the course of the fight. Lines up again. Alote trying to hang in there as best he can. Puts out a little offense, and again, the weak legs.
Yeah, he tried a big right hand, going for broke, swinging for the fences, throwing the Hail Mary, say what you will.
And he just bumped the hips, and the referee doing a fine job of realizing there was no knockdown. Nobody's been down in the fight, although Alote has been in the canvas twice because of situations like that, where his legs are just so weak at this stage of the fight.
But again, you see the patience, the determination, and the discipline of Kanat Islam. I don't know that a lot of junior middleweights in the world are going to want to get in the ring with this guy anytime soon.
Inside of 40 seconds to go in this fight, and Islam keeps firing. He'd love to stop him if he can, but you got to understand the fatigue that he's feeling as well.
But he still wants to make that statement. He still wants to close the show and let everybody know that he won this fight convincingly and totally.
Ref Kotex says don't hang on, but he's just got nothing, absolutely nothing left. He's physically spent. If I was a ref, I'd stop the fight right now.
Well, if he had to go one more round, Colonel, I don't think he could.
No, he's totally spent. Look at, he still wings shots. Somehow or other, he's able to get up on his toes again, but all he's doing is catching. So it looks like he'll survive.
He paid for it.
Oh, he paid heavily for it. He'll know he was in a prize fight tomorrow. I'll tell you, I give a lot of credit to Alote, but Islam is a cut above him.
There you see Kanat Islam obviously very pleased with his performance.
Again, Bob, I scored a 120, 108. Yeah, every single round.
I'd be surprised to see much deviation from that from our three judges.
Well, it's going to be a unanimous decision. It's a question of how unanimous it will be.
And Kanat Islam is going to go home with a lot of hardware tonight. If the scores are what we believe they're going to be.
There can't be anything but what we have. He's going to get the WBO and WBA Intercontinental Junior Middleweight belts, plus the UBC Junior Middleweight Championship of the world. So he picks up a world title, although it's a minor one, and just starts the road towards the Big Four.
It was a one-sided fight to be sure, but you had to admire so much the courage of Patrick Alote. It made an interesting fight to watch because he was so tough. He was in such great condition.
Bob, how he hung on for the last two rounds is a credit to him, the sport of boxing, his conditioning, and no quit. Might have been his corner and has stopped it probably after the 9th round. He had nothing to prove. He'd already shown his grit.
Boy, I love the sportsmanship in the sport of professional boxing. You see these guys batter each other around with hard shots for 12 rounds. When that final bell rings, they're hugging each other, complimenting each other. That's just great stuff. That's part of what makes boxing so great.
Well, it was a good show all in all. We had a first round knockout. That was Alim Kanoli knocked out Milton Nunez. And then in our first fight, Turov had a 4th round TKO over Isaac Ari. And then this one, look at this one.
Here we see some of the final round action, and look at the combination thrown in just as crisply and powerfully as he did in the first round. He did that for all 12 rounds. There was a point maybe in the 7th round where he stopped for a moment, and Alote came back, landed a few shots of his own, but again, that was the end of the rally, as they say. It was all Kanat Islam from that point on to the end.
All in all, a very successful promotion here.
We're very happy to be here, coming all the way from the United States. Great group of officials and folks coming over representing the Florida Boxing Hall of Fame. Referee Tommy Kimmons and James Waring, Rick Bays, and Don Ballas, 2 great judges. The greatest play-by-play, blow-by-blow broadcaster, I think, in the world, Colonel Bob Sheridan, also in the Florida Boxing Hall of Fame. I'm honored to be in the Hall of Fame myself, and our fine producer, Ira Glass, just inducted this year in the class of 2016. We were all so proud to come over here to Kazakhstan on what we were calling the Florida Goodwill Tour, and we're honored to be here, and it's been a lot of fun.
Again, our director tonight, Solzhen Domatov, our stage manager, Steve Glasnoff.
There you see, not Islam, having his gloves removed, just waiting for the official word. There's a great shot of this huge crowd in this beautiful new arena. Another thing that we can take back home to America, the very first event in this beautiful arena is tonight's boxing, and we were proud to be part of it. There you see Nelson Lopez Sr., the president of Nelson's Promotions. His son Nelson Jr., the chief trainer of Kanat Islam. Everything went their way tonight.
Well, all we have to do now is have the ring announcers make the announcement and make it official. Here's Mike Markham. Let's see if we can get up there. I don't know if you can see us from where we are.
There's a lot of people in that ring.
Bob, you've cued him about 20 times. I think you have to yell at him.
Ladies and gentlemen, we go to the judges' scorecards for the decision.
Сонымен, ардақты ағайын, 12 раундтан кейінгі төрешілеріміздің шешімі дайын.
After 12 rounds of action, Gloria Rizzo scores this bout 117-111.
Бірінші төреші 117-112.
Victor Pannin scores the bout 116-112.
Екінші төреші 116-112.
Jorgen Milika also scores this bout 116-112.
Үшінші төреші 116-112.
Your winner by unanimous decision, and now WBO Intercontinental, WBA Intercontinental, and UBC Intercontinental Junior Middleweight Champion, Kanat the Kazakh.
Kanat Islam, unanimous decision victory. The important thing is the panel of judges got it absolutely right. A unanimous decision. They had it a little bit closer than when I saw it. I'd like to sit down with the judges and have them show me where Alote went around. But that's okay. As long as the panel of judges gets it right, they don't have to agree with us. Unanimous decision victory for Kanat Islam. But that'll show you got to fight right to the end. You never know.
There you see Patrick Alote. And there's the hardware. That's going to be a tough walk back to the dressing room with wearing all those belts. But he doesn't mind. There you see several family members, friends of Kanat Islam in there to celebrate. Again, there's Nelson Lopez Sr.
I have a few questions for our boxer to Kanat Islam. Kanat, please say me, first of all, congratulations. Біріншіден шын жүректен құттықтаймын. Осы жеңіске қалай жеттің? Бір-екі ауыз сөзің.
Көп рахмет. Білесіздер, мен көп жарыстарды сыртта ойнағаннан кейін бұл 12 раунд маған қиын болды. Соперникті көрдіңіздер, өте жоғары, өте қуаныштамын. Біріншіден бүкіл қазақстандықтарды менің жанкүйерлеріме көп алғыс. Осы залға келіп отырған 13 мың адамға рахмет сіздерге. Мен бұнымен тоқтамайым. Алда үлкен жарыстар бар. Мені күтіп отыр. Әлі өзімді дәлелдеймін деп ойлаймын. Алла бұйырса маған тек қана қолдап, тақымдарын қысып отырсаңыздар болды. Көп рахмет. Жасасын Қазақстан. Және осы жарысқа осы залып берген біздің елбасымызға рахмет. Және біздің қаланың әкімі Бауыржан Байбек мырзаға алғысым шексіз. Және менің тумаса да туған ағам Бауыржан Оспан. Білесіздер, осы кісіге алғысым шексіз, бір құрмет білдіріп қойсаңыздар. Осы Бауыржан ағам осы жарыстың басқасында болып, Кеңесі Рақыш ағамыз және BI Group компаниясының Айдын ағамызды барлығын маған спонсор болуға келді. Алда бұйырса алда Америкаға менің жарысыма барып, осындай қазақтар толып отырып, маған жанкүйер боласыздар. Рахмет! Жаса қазақтар!
Okay, next my question, Kanat. What do you feel that your fight was at home in Kazakhstan? All the fights were in the foreign countries. Өз еліңдегі болған осындай керемет жекпе-жекте не айта аласың? Қазақ елінде болды. Келесі жекпе-жектер қалай қыласыңдар?
Бұл менің жекпе-жегімнің бір жалғасы. Көріп отырсыздар, Қарабала молодец, жақсы, рахмет, жақсы бокстасты. Өте мықты боксшы көріп отырсыздар. Менің жеңістерім алда деп ойлаймын, өйткені бұл жарыс мен үйде болғаннан кейін маған жанкүйерлердің алдында өте ауыр болды, шын айтқанда. Сол үшін алла бұйырса әлдегі мықты жарыстарда өзім дәлелдеймін деп ойлаймын. Көп рахмет. Thank you for my coach, my promoter, my coach Nelson Jr. Thank you guys, I love you. Let's go to work again. Thank you WBA, WBO, UBC. Let's go to work, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, our world champion, Kazakh Islam! Мырзалар, Қанат Ислам бауырымызды құттықтау үшін ринг төріне Алматы қаласының әкімі Бауыржан Байбек мырзаны және де Жер-су корпорациясы бақылау кеңесінің төрағасы Бауыржан Оспанов мырзаны шақыруға рұқсат етіңіздер. Ардақты ағайын, қымбатты ханымдар мен мырзалар, құттықтау сөз Алматы қаласының әкімі Бауыржан Қыдырғалиұлы мырзаға беріледі.
Құрметті ағайын, Қанат бауырымыздың үлкен жеңісі, біз үшін үлкен қуаныш. Алматы арена тікелей елбасының тапсырмасы бойынша елбасының қолдауымен салынған. Сондықтан бүгінгі үлкен жеңіс, Қазақстанның үлкен жеңісі, елбасымыздың үлкен жеңісі. Қанат бауырымыз бүгін қазақтың көк байрағын көкке желбіретті. Рахмет бауырым, жеңістерің көп болсын. Елбасымыз аман, жұртымыз тыныш болсын. Рахмет ағайын.
Құрметті ханымдар мен мырзалар, келесі сөз кезегі Бауыржан Кеңесұлы мырзаға беріледі.
Құрметті жанкүйерлер, сіздерге үлкен рахмет. Қанат бауырымыздың осындай үлкен әлемдік деңгейдегі жарысына қатысып, осы Қанат бауырымызға өздеріңіздің жаңағы көмектеріңізді көрсетіп отырсыздар. Ал енді ерекше рахмет айтам, осы қалада осындай ғимарат салған елбасына, оны осы тура жарысқа қарсы бітіргізіп берген Бауыржан Байбек қаланың әкімі Бауыржан мырзаға ерекше рахмымды айтам. Осы Қанаттың жарысын қолдап, сіздерге осындай қуаныш әкеп отыр. Ал енді Қанат бауырымызға алдымызда осындай үлкен жеңістерге жете берсін, қазағымыздың көк байрағын әлемде қай жерде болса да биік ұстасын. Рахмет.
Бәрекелді қошеметтеріңіз ардақты ағайын. Жеңіс құтты болсын дегіміз келіп отыр. Қанат Қазақ Ислам. Қошеметтеріңіз ардақты ағайын.
All right, there you see the hardware won by Kanat Islam, and he's going home a happy young man this evening. Going to take a look at some of the action from earlier tonight. A lot of Kazakhstan fighters early on the undercard.
These were some of the undercard fights you didn't get an opportunity to see, but safe to say that the Kazakhstan fighters won everything.
Yeah, that was Zuma Bekov scoring a knockout win over Ivanu Vladimir. Now you have the battle of the Alis. That was Ali Akhmedov and Ali Mamedov, and it was Akhmedov taking the win. There you see, throwing a flurry of punches. He's got Mamedov helpless in the corner, went down, and the towel came in, and that was the end of that. A quick knockout win for Ali Akhmedov. Much to the delight of the fans here at the ALMATY Sports Arena. Then you had Ruslan Marstavayev, heavyweight fighter, taking on Nuhu Azumi from Ghana, and there was the big right hand that finished him off. He went down in the first round. Referee James Waring didn't even bother to count. He knew the fight was over and stopped it immediately. Great job by James, and a huge knockout win for Marstavayev. He moves his record to 10-0, undefeated. Moving on to our feature bout, opening the show. You had Jankaj Turarov, who was taking on Isaac Ayib. And it was body punches, Colonel, that really laid the foundation. There it was right there, that liver shot that we talked about earlier in the show. It was brutal.
And by the fourth round, he just couldn't take any more, and Tommy Kimmins had to come in and stop the fight. Another Kazakh fighter wins.
And they all stuck to their game plan. Body punches first, head shot second. Here was our co-main event. Turning pro, his pro debut was Zanabek Ali Mankahuli taking on Milton Nunez. And it was again body shots, then the big shot to the head. Only a minute and a half, and there you see Kanat Islam coming into the arena. Very relaxed, very confident of his game plan. You see him warming up there in the locker room. There you see Patrick Alate. Alate was confident coming in, but his confidence was shaken early by those beautiful body punches and short, crisp combinations to the head.
Just one of the belts for Kanat Islam to fight for. Big show coming in with the Kazakhstan flag.
Kazakhstan military was in the ring for the national anthems. Did a great job. There you see the end of the Kazakh anthem. Action getting underway in this 12-round title fight, our main event. And each round was almost like a replay of the other. You've got Kanat Islam coming forward. You see him pounding the body, then going to the head. Short punches, crisp punches, very little wasted motion. And even right there, when you saw Alate land a big right hand, it does not move. It does not move Kanat Islam. He just keeps coming forward.
All right, so we thank everybody for being with us. On behalf of Nelson Promotion and the entire staff, along with Bob Alexander, I'm the Colonel Bob Sheridan saying so long from Almaty, Kazakhstan. Good night, everybody. There's your champ, Kanat Islam.
struggling. Did a great job, especially considering the circumstances.
I didn't want to lose any enthusiasm.
Yeah, no, you
Just
didn't.
had that no voice.
Yeah, no, you coasted as you needed to preserve your voice. Well done.
Now we got to get a ride.
Oh yeah. I know. Passport's at it again. He's like the eighth wonder of the world.